I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. Well, afternoon, I guess now. It's Saturday. We have some more Satisfactory today. All right, we got Cragrack with the OMG finally, proving he is first in chat. Hello, hello. Trisha coming in even before stream start. OMG finally. Playing mascarpone re-fettuccine. Okay. I see. Oh, did I think I messed up on the stream title. I did. Let's fix that. That is day 21. Weird stream burped. Pause for a second. Oh, Twitch isn't having a bad stream day. Oh, me too. Let me check OBS, though. Make sure... Yeah, OBS is clear, so... I think it was Twitch. It did drink a lot last night. Twitch needs to grow up as adult responsibilities now. As long as you keep paying its bills. Menopause refactorio. Yeah, I saw you playing... yeah, Metaphor. But I hadn't heard of it before. Let's go ahead and get into here. Wait a minute. Did that load the autosave? I think that loaded an autosave. I was in here looking at what alternate recipes I had. Yeah. We want to load this right here. No, hold on. I gotta feed cat again. There will be a lot of cat-related interruptions today. Could be a Game of the Year contender. So far, this, Astro Boy, Erdtree are in the running. Nice, nice. At least if they count DLCs. What if you count 1.0 releases? Games exiting early access. For Erdtree, Satis is up there. Yeah. Just think it's too niche to win Game of the Year. Oh, I see what you mean. What you think would win Game of the Year, not what you want to be Game of the Year. Got it. They are important differences. Personal list would have Satisfactory and Astro at the top right now, with Satisfactory winning. Nice. Okay, so I wanted to take a look. It was in here. So, turbo fuel. So we need... Oh, right, we were going to build some power storage before we started on this. That's easy, though. It'll just be plopping down some batteries. FF Rebirth is in the running, too. Nice. People don't always listen to you. Aw. Come on, tell them. But thou must. Let's see here. So turbo fuel is fuel and compacted coal. And we have a diluted package fuel recipe. Right. You agree? Write those games down. They'll be the ones on the list. Sadly, you think FF will win? Yeah, they have a big audience. Over decades of games being released. This will be in the mix? Yeah. It'll at least be visible. So we have to go heavy oil residue. To get heavy oil residue, we're making plastic or rubber. And in general, the okay, they both produce the same, but I believe they're not the same if we're going directly from oil. Yeah, so if we're going directly from oil, we get 20 plastic for 30. And that produces more heavy oil residue. Okay. So rubber is definitely the better one to do that with. We're going to end up with a lot of extra rubber. Is there even much that we use it in? Modular engines. Oh, okay. It'll give us a lot of rubber to use in modular engines. Not that we'll be producing the other stuff fast enough. We could also use it for reinforced iron plates. Ooh, to get rid of needing screws, right? Yeah. And it uses less iron. Does produce them slower. But I think that's okay. We have lots of space in the factory. And we'd be saving a ton of space not needing screws. Just realized the stream visuals had stopped long ago. You'd just been listening to audio. Oh, what is going on with your Twitch, Craig? Seems to be having some issues. Okay, so yeah, we could be making reinforced iron plates with that. What are these used in? Modular frames, okay. And the smart plating. And the oscillators. Okay, so we are going to need a lot of reinforced iron plates. We could shunt that extra rubber over to there instead of just sinking the rubber. All right. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Kalish. I am almost out of coffee. It's him and his late night partying. Yeah, up all night on Minecraft. Thank you for the hydrate, and welcome on in. Hope everyone's doing well today. Probably may drop out. Oh no. Debating if you want to bail on the server, but we'll talk later. Check back in on stream later. Have a good one. All right, take it easy, Craig. And yeah, feel free to send me a message. We will miss you. Okay. What else do we want to make over there? So if we go oil is used in plastic, rubber, fuel. And if we go this route of directly making the fuel, then we create polymer resin, which that can make plastic or rubber. But we're not going to be directly making it. We're going to be using this recipe. Oh, so we're actually not even going to need to directly make fuel. We just make the heavy oil residue and packaged water. Okay. Packaged water doesn't have anything special. So if we look at heavy oil residue... Yeah, definitely rubber. Do we need to be making petroleum coke for any reason? We wanted to be making tempered copper ingots or coke steel ingots. What are our other options for steel? Coal and iron, which is the normal recipe. Solid steel, which is the iron ingots in coal. Right, if we're making petroleum coke, then we can produce steel ingots really fast. Am I gonna have to build trains? I don't wanna. Not yet. But I'm already seeing that we're gonna need stuff from all over the place. Going all over the place. I guess let's go to where the oil is at. I have a better idea from there what we're doing. Because the issue we're going to have is we're making compacted coal over here. We've got our steel factory here. And we've got our oil over here. And you. I think there's some coal kind of close over here, but I could be wrong. Actually, if there was coal kind of close over here, we probably would have used that for our initial power. See though. Loop. All right. Just kind of shunts us into this angled belt. Alright, yeah, so coal. I believe the closest is the coal over here, and then some coal like way up high over here. Yeah. Like, they're good nodes. Pure, normal, pure. But these are way up high, if I remember right. I guess we could go look. Yeah, so right in that clearing right there. Let's put a map marker there. There. Okay. Hold on. Kitty tab. Alright. Did I not tell this to... Oh, yeah. View distance. We'll just say far, since we're going to delete it once we're done. Alright. What are we wearing right now? The parachute? Let's put the jetpack on for right now. We're going out into dangerous areas. We should grab some more rebar. Okay, let's get both of these. I think that's going too high. Yeah, it is. Go. You need to be a little higher up. We can get a little closer for these other ones. That was too high. There we go. Alright, that should be a much easier shot. Alright. Oh, this might be a dead end. No. Two of you. Look at that. Get the feeling there's bad stuff in here. Oh, is there a hard drive in here? Look at that. That's handy. I also don't think this is going to help us get to that coal, because I think that coal is above. We'll see, though. I guess we can scan. Oh, it's all over that way. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely in the wrong place, but on the other hand, another hard drive. Which, did we have another thing in the MAM that we needed a hard drive for? I seem to remember we did. Let's see here. And now I'm thinking scanning for enemies might not be that bad of an idea. I think I have 10 DNA I can grab out. No, we can't do that. Man, that's going to be 7 spheres for the next one. I hate it. Don't need a hard drive for that. Oh, we need some resin to unlock that synthetic fabric. Can't do that yet. Don't want to do that yet. Oh, we need a hard drive for rocket fuel. Rocket fuel also needs fluid tanks, though, and I have a feeling we don't get fluid tanks until a different milestone, because I haven't seen them yet. It would be really interesting to skip straight to rocket fuel from coal. Okay, none of these other ones need hard drives, but these are all things we can't produce yet, I believe. Well, we can. We don't have the setup for them yet. Yeah. All right. Let's grab that 10 DNA out. I would search, but I'm not certain it's called DNA. But now I don't even see it. Did I never make any? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I guess I just made things into alien protein and never went any further than that. Why is that? Is there something that can be used in? There's the DNA capsules. Oh, right. You can make it into biomass or medical inhalers. Okay. So it's got a lot of different uses. Let's go ahead and make a crafting bench real quick, if we can. Oh, there we go. That's all the way at the bottom. Yeah. There we go. And let's go ahead and do this. Means we'll have to make some more high-speed connectors for the power storage, but that's fine.
Hostile organisms added to the object scanner. Note, it cannot detect the species, only aggression. There are many creatures that dislike you, Pioneer, but I am your true friend.
Aww, Ada's our true friend. Look at that. Isn't that nice? Alright. Let's utilize that right away. Oh, there's a Mercer Sphere and a Somer Sloop nearby as well. So yeah, hard drive right over there. Enemies. There are enemies over there. I don't know if they're above or below, or if they're straight over there. Yeah, they seem to be right over that direction somewhere. But that's good. They're a little distant, so we should be safe going over there. Mercer Sphere is behind me. I'm guessing it's up above then. Somer Sloop is over there as well. Okay. Dismantle that. What? Why is there a helmet here? Oh no. And a Zeta Zapper? Oh no. The other thing is... Oh, I guess maybe it crashed through the ceiling up there? Say, like... Really, this is really overgrown. Huh. Yeah, that's a whole lot not good. Whole lot of not good. Okay, maybe that was the enemy it was finding? Not certain. Looking for the rest of this crash, though. Doesn't appear to be over there. It does look like there's an exit over there, though, which might get us closer to that coal. So let's keep that in mind. What is that? Okay, just some sort of plant. Yeah, there's more of them around here. Alright, let's shoot this. That. There's another one hiding right over there. That is way too short. Are there more enemies nearby? First, the hard drive is over there. Oh, is it above? It might be above. Okay. Enemies. There are enemies over there. I don't see anything. Maybe again they're above. And I don't see that wreck up there, but it looks like there's another ledge up there. So maybe it's up top. See anything there? Again, looking for wherever that enemy was detected. Oh, I see you, spider. Right there. That's two of them. Are there more over there? Let's try to get their attention. see what the scanner says now. Nearest enemies are this way now. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, hey. Pipes. Print. Okay. So enemies that way. Oh, there's another opening up over there. Is maybe that where the... There's an opening there. Yeah, weird that there's like this spiky kind of rock right where this crashed, but nothing else of the sort anywhere around. Almost looks like there's maybe minerals in there, or maybe there is metal inside of it. Okay, back to hard drives. So hard drives and enemies that way. Guessing is up top. Do I want to continue this way is the question. It's kind of taking me away from the direction I need to go. Yeah, I think I need to check out that. Let's go here. No enemies spotted yet. Alright. Now what do we got? Yeah, the hard drive is that way. Enemies are that way. Interesting. Still looking that way for enemies. Oops. Hard drive is that way. More and more makes me think it's above. Okay, I see you over there. Alana, hello. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Just about to open up your factory. Ooh, nice. How far along are you? You guys don't know Alana Orama, definitely go give her a follow. Lots of fun to be had over there. Super early, but you got some coal power going? Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm going to be setting up oil soon. I need some coal near where my oil is at. And there's supposed to be some up here, but I think it's in like one of the more end game kind of areas. So I'm kind of cautiously making my way over there and seeing if it's coal that we can actually utilize or not. Otherwise, I'm going to have to run compacted coal from this part of the map all the way over to here. And I really don't want to make trains yet. But we're already looking at needing to move some of the oil products from here all the way up north to here. So I'm probably going to have to build a couple of train lines soon. Which means I'll have to actually unlock those milestones. Alright, let's shoot this so it doesn't make any little flying bugs for us. I really need to unlock the rifle at some point. That way I can just aim directly at things and hit them. Instead of this artillery kind of setup. There we go. Do we have more enemies around here? A hard drive is definitely behind us now. Enemies, there are definitely enemies ahead. Question is where? No problem. Always glad to shout you out. Oh, that's a lot of spiders. That's a lot of spiders. Let's take out the bug nest first. Okay, let's see if we can kill the spiders without them coming over to us. Ugh. Need a better vantage point. Probably up over there. Oh, there's another bug nest there too. Always distracted by something, keeping me from doing all of the things I want to do. But yeah, Alana normally plays a lot of RimWorld, but has been playing a good amount of Satisfactory too. Making some fun stuff in there. I am still very impressed that I'm actually building something that looks at least somewhat nice this time, instead of just spreading machines all over the place. Okay, there's still enemies out here. So we're still missing some of the spiders. Unless those are enemies on a different level. Let's see if we can get some attention. What if we shoot right up there? Will we get anything crawling out here? Maybe over here? Don't seem to be attracting any attention. So it might be a bug nest, or it might be things that are slightly too far away for us to worry about yet. Where? There it is. Can you actually get to me? No, you can't. Stand still. I want to shoot you. What? It clipped underground? Oh, it's over there now. Problem solved. Oh, there are still more enemies. Hey, Vermantis. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How are we doing on shots? Still over 100. We're good there. Oh, where are you, bugs? Oh, I saw one right through the edge right there. I think I saw it moving. So what if we do this? What if we go really far out there and see if we can get some attention over there? I know there's another bug somewhere around here. Another spider. Unless it's something up top. But I have a feeling it's not. Alright, let's just go sword and hope for the best. I don't see anything. Oh, there it is. Where'd you go? I saw you down there. Where is it? May have to just let them come up to me. Alright, let's just come out here and let it come to us. Question is, where is it? Did it get stuck in a rock somewhere? I think it got stuck. Okay, yeah, he got stuck. It's fine. Okay. Where are we at now? Oh. So we were up over there, and we had shot some bug nests down over here. We were looking down on that slug. So this just took us around in a circle. However, with a better, or with a different angle, we might be able to see the actual wreck we're looking for. Doesn't look like it. But that means that there's not a way out of this cave that takes us in the direction we want to go. I don't think, at least. Yeah, because we went out... Where did we go out? Yeah, we went out over there, and that brought us around to here. That might be an exit? No, I think that's just water. I don't think there's an exit there. Alright, let's go back out to the beach over here. I think that's the beach, at least. Alright, that's gonna take a few shots to take down. Oh, I thought that was one of the big nests. Guess not. Guessing there's another nest over there. I'm almost certain there's a third nest over here. Yeah, right there. Oh. There's apparently more. Okay. Easy enough. I don't know where that fly is going. Flying crab, I guess. It is bouncing all over the place. Come on, you can do it. Alright. And that's just a slug there. That means that we are going to need to go over here, I think. I was kind of hoping to avoid that. Oh, hold on. Gotta take care of the cat again. All right, back. Yeah, so that's where we just went, was up through there. So we do want to get up there. I guess I could just ladder up to that. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. It's gonna be a long ladder, but it's fine. The longest of ladders. Just take this all the way up to the space elevator. Being that I didn't connect that platform to something, I have a feeling that where it was going was somewhere I didn't want to be, whether because of an enemy or because uranium. But we'll connect up and find out. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, we want a piece of foundation over here, which we didn't zoop out. Right there. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm guessing uranium. Yeah, uranium. Okay. Let's see here. So, scan for coal. $400 and $500 that way. To where that opens back up. Alright, I guess we can get onto this platform over here. So, not a splitter. This foundation. There's more uranium over there. Yeah, that's my main worry, is that the coal's going to be really near uranium, or some really difficult monsters. However, that is limestone right there, I believe. That is 2 limestone, 1 normal, and... Okay, both normal. Not bad. So we do have limestone over here as well. What is that over there? That copper, maybe? Man, there is so much uranium over there. Let's try copper. It's not copper. Is it caterium? No. I don't think it's iron. Is it sulfur? Oh, it might be bauxite. I bet it's bauxite. Okay, well, that's something we can't use right now. We've scanned for everything on the map here. Oh, I see a hard drive down there. Although, I think I got that one on my way back from a hard drive run. Yeah, I see the platform down there. Oh, is this the coal it's taking me towards? No. Coal. Wait a minute. Oh, he saw me. Rude. Ooh, that hurt. Excellent. No aggroing me. That's super rude of you. There's so much uranium over there. Okay, that one's down. Let's get that guy. No, totally missed that. Alright, I guess he's far enough away that it doesn't matter. Now let's rescan, because I totally didn't see where those scans were. Pure, pure, normal. Alright. Where are those? Oh, right below me. Okay, so they are down low. Ooh. So what's going to be the easiest way to get them out, though? And do we want to... Oh, I bet there's no sulfur over here. Whew. That is a little ways away, and it's a normal sulfur node. That one... I think there's uranium up there. I could be wrong, though. We already know about that sulfur node. We've tapped it already. That one could be doable. While I'm up here, let's check for hard drives. Oh, I guess Mercer spheres as well. Hard drive. Okay, so you're saying there's one this way. I think that's the same. Ah, I see it. I see it. It's right there. And if I remember right, there's like 4 to 6 boars there as well. Like it's rife with enemies, all hiding in those trees. All right, we're gonna drop down and get that hard drive, and then drop down to the coal and see what way we want to take it. We may have to take it through the tunnel right there that leads out to the desert, and then loop it all the way back around. But I have a feeling we should have a way to get it up and over through this pass. I don't see why not. Alright, so we're gonna drop down here. Whoa, that was not what I wanted to do. Drifted a little too much there. Okay, I see you, boar. Don't run away. I heard it hit, but I don't know if it's still alive. Is that another one? Is that just a tree? I think it's just a tree. Alright, let's shoot the ground over here. Not getting the attention of anything. Doesn't mean there's nothing there, though. Let's find another spot to drop down that still isn't on the ground. Is there one? Yeah. Kind of. That looks to be a rock, but let's shoot it just in case. Oops. Alright. Oh, there is a boar over there. Haha. Oh, he moved. Okay, there's another one down. And there's one over there. Where are you going, buddy? I think he thinks he can get to me. Go. So that's 3 boars over here. I'm almost certain there's more. May have to just deal with it when we find it, though. Let's shoot a shot over there and see if we can get the attention of anything. Doesn't look like it. Friend made a personal mod for this game, a laser pointer to play with the monsters and also used to check the area for monsters. Nice, nice. They do have a monster scanner. Oops. I just unlocked it. Enemies. So there's, in theory, an enemy over that away. So if I shot right over there, we get any movement? How about right over here? Oh, that does sound like a neat mod. I could appreciate that. About right over into that clearing. I love that you can get their attention with sound. It's such a nice touch. Not seeing any enemies over here. Oh, that was too short of a shot. Let's see where the scanner actually shows them. Yeah, there's almost certainly something over there by the wreck. Wonder if it's a crab pod. It might be. Oh, can we not stand in the tree? That was not the key I intended to hit, but okay. Oh, I was right. Little bugs. From both sides. Alright. So now we have a better idea of where they're at. So I'll just go in and swing at them. Come on, do your thing. Yeah, I see you. There we go. Alright, a little bit of damage, but easily dealt with. Okay. I think we're clear in here. Oh, it was just a little bit of coal on the ground right there. Oh, hello. I knew there was another one of those guys around here. I was like, I know I've run through here and been chased by a whole bunch of those guys when I played the game before. And I seem to remember it was 4 of them. Alright, what do you need? We've got plenty of those. Alright, let's set up a MAM real quick. And we will scan that hard drive since we don't have the stuff to unlock the next fuel. Maybe we'll get another good alt recipe. Alright. Is there another hard drive nearby? Okay, that nest is still over there. Mercer Sphere that way. I think that's up by the... Yeah, both of those are up on the uranium cliff. No hard drives. Alright. Let's do this. Too short. Again. Alright. So let's drop, I think, directly down on top of the coal. Check for enemies first, though. Yeah, there's a couple of bug nests. Let's take these guys out. Alright, let's go ahead and just fall. Let's run on up here. Oh, bug nest. Almost messed that up. Oh, there's a tree in the way. Kalish, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Lucky you had a jetpack. If I didn't have the jetpack, I would have had the parachute, which, while it wouldn't have kept me from falling down to the bottom, would have made it so I wasn't going to get hurt. Working on a cat toy launcher that attracts the monsters and runs them away from an area he wants to build or explore. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's just short. I think that hit. Yeah. Really? Okay. Looking for enemies. Go ahead and take that one out. Oh, I see you. Oh, he ran back into it. I think that's the first time I've seen that happen. Normally they dodge because of those short jumps. Come on. Do your dash. Or are you going to wait until I fire? I missed anyway. There we go. Problem solved there. He's a programmer for a cybersecurity office, so his spare time he plays this game, makes mods to fix annoying things he finds in the game, or adds things to make his experience better. Nice. That's how you do it. All right, and I think there was another one over here. Maybe another two? I think it's just the one. Right there. I don't think I can get that one, though, because of the cliff in the way. And because if I arc that up anymore, I'm going to hit the wall. Yeah. I might be able to arc it just right. Nah, it's falling short. Alright. Hopefully we don't need to worry about that one. Okay, any other enemies down here? Doesn't look like it. I think we are clear. Yeah, so we would have to bring the coal up here and through that canyon. It's doable. Oh, hey, we are almost out of shots. We can throw the tickets in there. Gas and obelisk, we're not worried about. Oh. Do we need these in there? Oh yeah, look at that. It's where trains come into play. I don't want to make trains yet, because if I'm going to make trains, then I'm not going to mess with this coal. I'm just going to move the compacted coal I'm already making here to the oil, and then I'll move all of the petroleum products that need to go to the main factory up to here. I'll make 2 train lines for that. I don't want to make trains yet. It's yet another distraction from making our factory. This all started with wanting to make a steel factory. Oh, I guess we can mark this off of it. We did complete one thing on the to-do list. We did set up plastic for our foundations. So that's done. I guess... There we go. The lazy laying side comes out. Oh, yeah. Well, the whole thing is I keep getting further and further away from making the steel factory. Because I built the building for the steel factory. Then I was like, oh, let's go looking for some alternate recipes. And I grabbed a bunch of alt recipes. I was like, and then I had an idea for paving the quartz cave. And so I started on that. I made the factory building inside, and when I went to make the tunnels, I found that I was missing a piece that I needed to unlock. So we delayed continuing that, and we were going to go back to steel. Then I realized, oh, I'm missing... well, I guess in the process of making the steel factory, we were in phase 2, and I was planning on staying in phase 2 the whole time while I was building that. But I was like, oh, the floors aren't the floors that I want. So I need to unlock plastic to make the floor that I want. So we went into phase 3 and unlocked oil and started making a small amount of plastic so that we could build the floors for the steel factory. So then, yeah, back to the tunnel for the quartz cave. We need half foundations to make the tunnel look right. So we delayed that and we went back to working on the steel factory. Realized, oh, we don't have manufacturers yet. And we need that if we're going to make things like oscillators for the quartz that's coming out of the cave. Along with, I wanted to use an alternate motor recipe, and that needed manufacturers. It's like, okay, I might as well unlock manufacturers, which means I might as well just unlock everything in phase 3. I was like, okay, I'll unlock everything except for trains. And we'll do oil. We've already got a good alternate fuel recipe, so we'll set up turbo fuel. So we went out and looked for hard drives for the turbo fuel unlock. Got that. And then another good alternate recipe. It's just one thing after another after another. And so now, in looking at the stuff that we need to do, we need compacted coal. And we're already making compacted coal. We're making a lot of it over here, because that's what we're running for a good chunk of our power right now. So I could run a line all the way along the cliff face and then down over to here. It'd be a very long belt line. We could build foundations out and set up a truck, And that might cover what we need. A truck might be fine. Maybe we can try that first. What does chat think? Time to build trains. No! Okay, so what does chat think? Should I go ahead and unlock trains and build a train line between oil and compacted coal and between oil and the steel factory? Or do we try to set up some truck paths? Trains. Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? And what sucks is I actually don't know anything about trains in this game, because when I played in Update 5, Furin did everything with the trains. I don't even remember what I was doing at the same time. What was I working on while he was working on trains? Oh, I was setting up the oil over here, I think. Yeah, I think I was building out the oil factory over here while he was working on trains. Right. Twitch chat is here to watch you suffer? Yeah, apparently. So what you're saying is we are never getting this steel factory built. Because now I gotta make trains. Oh, man. Yep. And here's the thing. 2 more days, and the Factorio DLC comes out. Which means we're going to be playing this less, because we're going to squeeze some Factorio in. We're not going to stop playing this, but we are going to be playing it less. Okay, so I don't need to do... Oh, that was a farther fall than I thought. But that is a pure node. And then this one is impure. Oh, okay. Not a great combo. Where do I want to put this? Yeah, let's put a ladder right here. Do. That doesn't help. Let's see here. Oh, I bet we do have a foundation that'll work for that, though. This right here. Wait, aren't these 2 meter? They are, but you're being weird. Whatever. That kind of works? Sure. We'll pretend like it's fine. So through here... Wonder if you can get down in there. Oh. No, you're weird. That's true. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Oh. I hear you. Oh, right there. I was like, where is it? It's right here.
This is a shrine to windows and weaving.
Oh, thank you for the follow as well. A shrine to windows and weaving.
Play.
Play. Interesting. Not consume, but play. Are we done getting messages from them? Okay. Yeah, let's go down here. Okay, we set up trains. So what do I need for the trains unlock? Oh. Totally missed it. There was a big old bug nest there. Also, those guys are respawning. Huh. I'll have to put some stuff down on that node so that they don't respawn anymore. Oops. Ah, he moved. Rude. Don't move while I'm trying to shoot you. There? No. There we are. Do we have the stuff to just put down an oil extractor? We do. There we are. Run a power line over here. Do right there, maybe? Nope, that's full. Too many things directly connected to the tower. Okay. So that's one. Two. There should be one more oil thing over here. Oh, big guy over there. Is that where the other oil is then? Maybe. Two words, redundancy. Hey, Pat. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. That was too far. Quit running further away. Howard. All right. Where is that other oil spot? Guessing it's up over here. No, not in here. Over here. You know, I could scan for it. But I mean, what kind of fun would that be? It is over there. Okay. Fine, we'll come over here and kill this guy and put those things down. Okay, you. Quit moving. Cowardice, I say. There we go. All right. That one down. And then the bugs here. Are you hurting the elephant puppy? Because it would attack me if I got any closer. And I don't have things on peaceful. Alright. No other enemies around here. So we will build another oil extractor here. And power it. That way we don't get things coming back over this way. There we go. Alright, so those are powered. Shouldn't need to worry about respawning in this area now. Alright, so let's look at what we need to unlock trains. Oh, wait a minute, actually. Let's grab the rubber that we need for all of this. In fact, let's just try to craft all of that stuff while we're here. So, we need computers. We have 2 right now. We are short circuit boards. So we need 400 circuit boards. Makes 64. And the limitation is plastic, which we have a lot of plastic with us. In this case, let's change to take from depot before we take from inventory. Okay, circuit boards, go. Need a lot of circuit boards. Did get another Mercer Sphere, which is good. We have all the concrete we need. We have the rubber that we need. Oh, those frames are going to be a giant pain, aren't they? We'll see. Consume, build, destroy, repeat. What? We'd never. We're just trying to save Earth, that's all. You know, all the puppies and the kittens and the people. As you should. Yeah, 400 circuit boards is going to be a little rough. Probably have to wait for the copper sheets to refill a little bit. I should just rename this Satisfactory session to Scope Creep. Earth is a lost cause, trust me. No, I trust Ada. I don't trust you. We don't trust the pirate. We trust Ada. Who Ada said that they are our friend. So we need plastic for that as well, but we can wait. We've got plenty of cable on us. So let's look at the modular frames. Those need screws, which we don't have going into a depot. We should fix that. Let's make 10 SAM fluctuators. and go set up a depot for screws. Because I'm tired of not having screws on me whenever I need them. Definitely delaying, stalling chat's trains request. I need the blueprints to be able to build out the train platforms. And once we do the blueprint unlock, we have to do both of the train unlocks as well. And because we don't have a proper factory set up yet, we have to do a whole bunch of handcrafting for these things. Unfortunately. Do we grab concrete right now? Also, what was being made here? Oh, right, encased industrial. Excuses, excuses. How else am I supposed to build trains if they're not unlocked? 1, 2, 3 of those. Might as well drop that off like that. And grab an extra bag like that. Click unlock. That would be cheating. And chat wouldn't endorse cheating, would they? Okay, how do we want to do this? It's going to be a giant mess. How many screws does this actually need? 100. How many are we producing here? 40, 80, 120. Okay. And then this needs 60. We're producing 80. Okay. These are splitters, right? I might be able to make this work. So we go like this. We go... merger. And we'll send it back over that way. Then we do this with a Mark 1. Yeah, that should be fine. Just like that. And then here. Oh, that's not going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work either. All right. Again, since this is temporary, we will just make it weird. Okay, and then put the depot on top of there. There. All right. That'll put some screws into the depot. And let's go ahead and grab some directly for ourselves. Also, let's put the extra sphere in here. All right. Let's go get this concrete deposited. I forgot to grab more plastic out of the storage over there. Whoops. Should be fine. Right? Yeah. Totally forgot I set up some stuff underneath there. Okay. Into here, we put rubber, and we put concrete. We can grab the rest of the rubber out of here. There we go. It should be, yeah. All right. So yeah, we need to make the 100 computers, and we need to make the 100 heavy modular frames. And that'll get us the Blueprint Designer Mark II, which will give us a larger area to work with for blueprints, which will help because of the giant size of the train stuff. We'll do the train unlock, which should be pretty straightforward. We're making all of these things. I think I'm making motors as well. Oh, I don't have a depot for motors right now. I should set up a depot for motors. And more computers for these signals, which we're definitely going to need signals. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh. Ooh. I have an idea. It's probably highly inefficient, but I have an idea. What if... No? Aww. But why? Why not? Oh, suddenly lurking when I ask why. I see. Well, then that no doesn't count. Let's redeem that hydrate. So... So my idea is... What if we don't process the oil at the oil? Oh, another hydrate. Well, I'm out of coffee, so I'm going to have to step away for a moment to go get some more. Should probably grab some water as well. So my idea is fluid freight platform. What if we just move all of the oil to the steel factory and just process everything there? It's probably a terrible idea. It's probably a super terrible idea. Though I just realized something. So when I played in Update 5, fluid freight platforms weren't a thing. You only had the ability to move items, not fluids. At least as far as I remember. I just realized something with this. This is how you get fluids to a different elevation without using pumps. So you could run a train to a super high elevation, put a bunch of storage tanks up there, and then just let whatever the liquid is flow downhill with gravity to the locations that you need it. Ooh. Better involve trains? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I like the idea of this. Yeah. So we don't process the oil where the oil's at. We bring it all over to the main factory. Maybe. All right, regardless, though, I need to see if motors are going into the depot. They might be. Let's find out. Yes, motors are being automated into the depot. So we should be grabbing those out of there when we have the opportunity. What is this? Coal? Okay, that's fine. All right, let me go get more to drink so I can handle that redemption. Actually, we've got 10 minutes until an ad break. I'll go do that when the ad break happens. So make oil rain from the sky via trains. Yeah. We'll bring the water up to a high point as well using trains. I guess we could even use trucks to just, like, we could set up a whole bunch of water processing along this coast, and rather than pump it, we could package it and then run it all the way up, or we could... packaging it would require plastic, and... yeah. We just, have a train station down here that takes the water all the way up. Okay. So it does mean I'll probably want to build another floor to the steel factory and have all the fluids up there, maybe even higher up, maybe a couple of floors. Yeah, if we're going to be adding more processing like that. Or maybe we take a small portion of the steel factory. So take a small portion of the factory here. What portion? Probably the portion closer to the coast. Yeah, so maybe like this section right here. Take this section and just build it up as high as we can. Go all the way up to the build height. And have the trains drop off on the very top floor. Sky trains, yeah. That could work. And that way, anytime we need oil, it will just come down from up there and we'll never have to build any pumps. Ooh, okay. So that will be the thing. We've already built some pumps over in the compacted coal area, but from this point, no more pumps. No pumps. It's just all going to be gravity based. Yeah. Okay. I think we can make that work. And anytime we tap into new oil or need more water, we just add it to the train system and bring it all the way up to the top. And so this area, this should be a big enough area to build all the tanks that we need and everything. It will be just tanks for fluids on the top, like 2 or 3 floors of it. And we'll just run the fluids. So what fluids ultimately are there in the game? You've got water, you've got oil, raw fluids. Nitrogen considered a fluid? Does it work like fluid? Does it go into tanks and stuff like that? I don't know if it is or not. It's a gas in its main form. Hey, Thorin. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Doesn't require pumps, though. Okay, cool. Thank you. I wasn't sure how they treated it in here. Because depending on which physicist you ask, there are no gases. It's all just fluids and solids. And solids are really just really dense fluids. Just like gases are just dispersed fluids. It's all fluids all the way down. All right, let's build more of these. Well, I've succeeded in making my life even more complicated. Thank you, chat. Fermantis is just here for the chaos. My work here is done. Away! It's fine. It's fine. That does mean we have to build more factory building. But I've never built to the build limit in the sky. In Update 5, I built in the canyon over by the grassland starter area. That has like the waterfalls next to it. There's a Caterium node like up on a little island above the waterfalls. I built all the way down to the bottom of the fog, essentially, where you start taking damage in that canyon there, which was kind of neat. All right, so that's a good chunk of the circuit boards. We need 400 of those total. Ridiculous. Let's build these out. What's the limitation going to be here? Probably the encased beams? Yeah. Twitch chat will add more when we see you're getting close to finishing a task. Yep. All right. Oh, we can change the setup turbo fuel on West Coast then, because that's no longer going to be a thing. This is now... set up Sky Liquids. We still do need to set up turbo fuel, though. Got it. Ran out of screws, of course. Of course. We can start making more circuit boards again. New life is trains, yep. Especially considering the Factorio update. They made some changes to trains to make them even better, which is going to be great. Very much looking forward to that. What are we waiting for on this? Yeah, screws, which are going to go in really slowly. Why? That was weird. Read out that craft. Alright. Let's go back over and pick up some screws. Never enjoyed Factorio? That's fair. Everybody has different games they like. Can't blame you for not liking a game. It's like blaming someone for not liking a particular food. Everybody has their tastes. Alright. Put that back in. We'll grab a bunch of those. That should let us build more heavy modular frames. We need 100 of those. Not getting there yet, because we're going to run out of encased beams. But then we'll let the encased beams build up, and we'll go over and get some plastic, and continue this vicious cycle. Actually, we made some pretty good progress. We're almost halfway on the frames. Surprises me. Oh, there's an ad going. I will be right back. I'm going to go get more coffee and some water. So get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink, do what you need to do. We'll be right back. Can people hear me now? Yes. Hey, look at that. I don't even know how long that was going for. No idea. Well, I've been talking for a while. I don't know if that crashed before I took the break or after. Well then. Quick recap on stuff I was talking about. We're going to set up liquids up at the build limit. I've never built up there before. I've only built down at the lower build limit in the first time I played the game. I think we're going to process things like turbo fuel down at lower levels and then use trains to store them up high again. What else? Now, let me make sure this is going through. Yes, it is. Okay. What else? It would be interesting if I only use trains for liquids and nothing else. And then I was like, oh, well, where are our tanker ships? That would be an interesting one. Oh, man, yeah, I have no idea how long my mic wasn't working for. I have no idea when that software actually crashed. And what sucks is it put up a notification like, hey, this application stopped working, but it put it under all the other windows. Only reason I noticed it was I saw the little flashing icon on the taskbar when I glanced over. Awesome. Alright, so we'll get that to a second stack of 200, and we'll be good to go. We'll make the computers, we'll go back and make the other half of the modular frame, the heavy modular frames. Do we make extra circuit boards? Keep needing them for stuff. Maybe we do. Just run all of our materials dry. Probably a good idea. And then toss the extra in the depot. Oh, that was a little breakdown in my sound there. And we did get a little bit of frames missed and skipped. Keep an eye on that. Alright. We'll do up to 1 stack extra. I think the sheets are going to run out before then, though. You can make 2 heavy modular frames. It's just very slowly building up the screws in the depot for that. I'll just have to go over and manually grab a bunch of screws. Make the computers before we leave this area, though, because the computers need plastic also. I don't want to run out of plastic and not be in this area anymore. Oh, I totally forgot for the heavy modular frames. We may have encased beams built up in storage. I'll have to check on that. I really like this relevant items feature that they have in this game. It is a very nice quality of life. I can see, okay, this is where I'm at on copper sheets, this is where I'm at on plastic, and this is where I'm at with the final result. Also, the total updating right here in parentheses is a nice touch as well. We're not quite going to get a full stack, but I think it'll be fine. We'll be pretty close. Oh, so I'm guessing trains have an issue with really steep inclines? Or I'm guessing there's only a certain grade that you can set the tracks at? Probably the same grade that foundations run at, would be my guess. And do they seriously slow down when going up those? Is there something you can do to boost that speed, like with tubes? I don't know anything about the trains in here. I'll have to unlock them and find out. Okay, not shabby at all. I got 163. Alright, computers. Ooh, are we gonna run out of cables? No, we should be fine. Because we're drawing from the depot first, and we've got a lot of cables on us. That's why I think we'll be okay. So much handcrafting. But I do like, so Factorio you can pocket craft, so you can run around and craft, and it just kind of happens in the background. And that's nice for the convenience, but it does mean that you will often put off in Factorio automating something for longer than you would in Satisfactory. Like if I wasn't specifically trying to build like a nice factory, I probably would have set up some computer automation already. It's like, okay, I'm not going to craft these things by hand. I'm just going to set up some automation somewhere. I would have done that with a lot of stuff already. Just set up some automation, which kind of like what we did with the motors. I just split off a couple of lines. I'm like, here, let's just make some motors right there so I don't need to worry about that for a while. And I do appreciate that with Satisfactory, that it pushes you to build your machines in your factories sooner rather than later. Not going to get the 100 out of this. Oh, but it's just plastic. So we can run down, grab more plastic, and we'll be good to go. Before we do, however, I'm going to check on the heavy frames. Yeah, let's go ahead and craft a couple of those so that the depots fill in some more. Okay, that'll encourage those to keep filling up. Ooh, we are actually running a little short on plastic. Been burning through this stuff. Might as well take all of it. Alright, so we know now that is all the plastic we're going to get. So if we run out, then we just got to wait for more to be made. $55 computers, and we currently have 42. With the stuff that's being made, we might just barely squeeze into 100 of them. Yeah. By the time we finish this craft, we should have 100. Because more plastic will just be filtering in as we're crafting. Cool. Then we just got to go make those frames. We technically need 50 more computers as well for one of the train unlocks, but we can come back around to that. We'll let the plastic build up. Oh, and I guess it's good that I made extra, what's it called? What are these called? Circuit boards? Because we're going to need 200 circuit boards for the extra 50 computers. Alright, this is going to be interesting. Setting up the turbo fuel is going to be interesting as well, because we're setting up a lot of infrastructure with our current power limitations before we actually get to the turbo fuel. We'll see how that goes. I guess I might as well just build as many computers as I can with the plastic that we produce. Now, I should build the 100 and then bring myself back up to 200 connectors. Right? Circuit boards. Circuit boards, not connectors. That way we know we have all of the circuit boards, and we just need the plastic for the computers themselves. Still a ridiculous amount of plastic. Yeah, once we make the computers, it'll be another 800 plastic. Just realized you're sitting here watching someone sitting there watching an imaginary someone build imaginary things in an imaginary world. Is there someone watching me watch you, watch them, watch the imaginary building? Is there someone watching him too? What is real? Is this all just a simulation? I mean, that's what the simulation theory for the universe kind of is like, if it's possible for the universe to be simulated, including like down to what we consider our consciousness and everything, then it is more likely that we are a simulated reality than the core, like, top level real reality. Because if it's possible to simulate a reality, then there's going to be lots of them being simulated, and it's far more likely that we're a simulation than the real thing. In my opinion, though, it doesn't matter, because we can't really tell whether it's a simulation or not, so we might as well just enjoy the life that we have. No need worrying about it, just live it. $98, $99. There's 100 computers. So let's get ourselves back up to 200 circuit boards. Yeah, but you ended that guy's simulation in No Man's Sky. That's true, because he was having an existential crisis over it. That's part of what I'm saying, is don't end up like him. Don't end up with an existential crisis over the possibility of being simulated. Just enjoy your life. Don't worry about it. Even if your life is simulated, you still get to live that life. It doesn't matter whether it's simulated or not. So, Pat, you're not having an existential crisis over being simulated, right? We wouldn't want to have to pull the plug on you. Lang would end us all if we find out the truth. Noted. No, knowing the truth is fine. Having an existential crisis over it is a different thing. Like, if you can't handle that truth and it ruins your life knowing that thing, that kind of sucks. So don't let it ruin your life. So we need 50 more computers, which we're not quite going to be able to do, but we can at least get along the way. But yeah, I just want everyone to have a good life. You want the truth? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth. Oh, man. When did that movie come out? That was a long time ago, it feels like. We might actually have enough plastic to do this. We may run into the fact that we're running out of cable. Surprising, I thought we were going to have plenty of cable. But yeah, that's going to be the limiter, is cable. One of the best court scenes of all time. What about every Phoenix Wright court scene ever? Hey, bro, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Right now, what's ruining your life is a duo of giant stingers up in the red bamboo forest. Ooh, bamboo forest? That sucks. I hate those things. I've avoided fighting all but one of them in this playthrough, and that was one that I was able to snipe from very, very far away, out in the open. Once I actually get the rifle, then I'll be a lot more confident fighting them. I just don't have confidence in my sword and dodging skills, and although I have the jetpack now, so I can get up and away from them when needed, but they can jump really high and fast. But yeah, having the rifle where I can just point at something and shoot it, even from a distance, is going to be very convenient. Bamboo, yes. Silly Android keyboard. Yeah, understandable. Okay, so we need 20 more computers, basically, which is going to be 320 more plastic. So we have enough plastic. All right. Let's head on back. Zoom. So what are you doing up in the bamboo forest? What is your project? Rifle and jetpack aren't enough. There's 2 of them and overwhelm me. Well, and that's the thing, is like, if you can get a clear shot from far enough away, then you don't need to worry about it, because they won't know where you're at, and you just get up onto a perch and shoot them, and it's no big deal. In those dense areas, that's where it's a problem. It's like, well, you can't be far enough away to get shots at them without them aggroing on you. Alright, let's take all of that. And let's come on over here. And we need... What did we need? Cable, right. We should have plenty of cable in storage. Need to run quartz line to a factory of yours right past them. Oh man, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Okay, that'll be enough. That'll get us the computers we need for the other train unlock as well. Then we don't need to worry about computers anymore for a little bit, hopefully. And then we need to work on those heavy reinforced frames. Or heavy modular frames? Reinforced modular frames? Whatever they're called. These things. Heavy modular. There we go. Trying some pre-placed dynamite and explosive rebar now. Fingers crossed. Ooh, good luck. I was watching someone a little while back having pretty good luck with the stun rebar and then hitting them with the sword, and then stun rebar hitting with the sword, back and forth, back and forth. With 2 of them, the timing might be really bad for it, but it's possible. You might only be able to get like 1 or 2 sword swings instead of a handful. Stun might work great for single ones. Yeah, that's all I saw them fighting was single ones. Although I guess you could just stun one and fight the other one normally. That might be the way to go, too. They don't fly, but they can jump really high and really fast. And they do a lot of damage when they hit. They are no joke. Build a firing platform? What is this, Terraria? That's plates. Frames are over here. Ooh, we have burned through all of our frames. That's gonna be bad. Let's grab some screws. We're also burning through all of our screws. They can jump up to your power platforms? Yeah. Yeah, those spiders, from what I understand, they're tougher now than when, like, they're a more difficult enemy than they were in Update 5, and I haven't directly fought one in this update. A box with firing holes. Ah. Using a combination of half platforms, you might be able to do something like that. Just found a third one when you're trying to go around the first two. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, I think I know the spot you're talking about. I think Furin and I found that spot while we were adventuring together, luckily. But I think they killed me. No, I think I found that spot by myself, and I got wrecked. And then Furin and I came out there together, and I grabbed my stuff, and we were able to beat them together. Again, they're tougher now than they were when we played. Oof. We need 100 of these. We may have to manually just build some more modular frames. Just south from the Circle Lakes in the middle there. Yeah, that's the area. Yep. I'm almost certain that I was exploring that area, and I found one of them, and I was like, I had gotten pretty good at fighting them. I had figured out a particular pattern to avoid their attacks and get some attacks in without getting hit. And I was like, okay, no problem. And I started fighting the one, and then I got jumped by two more at the same time that I didn't even know were there. And I got absolutely destroyed. Yeah, I'm almost certain that's what happened. So we're going to run out of rods, which we can go get more rods. That's no big deal. There's lots of those in storage. Yeah, we are really straining our current production chains on some of these materials. Because this was only supposed to be a bootstrap to build the factory that makes all of these parts in mass. Somehow knowing that makes you feel a bit better. Well, I'm glad I can help. So yeah, we'll build the frames that we can. Then we'll build the heavy frames that we can. Then we'll go over and grab more rods and repeat. All right. Yeah, looks like the limiter is still the modular frames. So we are running very short on encased beams. Alright, let's go grab some rods. Which, oh no, those are over here. That's ingots, which I don't need to store ingots anymore. But there's no point in taking that apart at this moment. That's the rebar, which means that's, yeah, rods right there. Do that. How to make sure they don't respawn. Around ore deposits, you just place a powered miner. There's no deposit there. I believe a powered building and a certain amount of foundations? I don't know entirely. I've never directly looked into it. I know a powered building is a requirement. I think when it's not a miner, it needs to be a certain amount of foundations as well, but I could be wrong on that. You know what? Let's check the wiki so that we all know together. Let's see here. Game mechanics, maybe? Flora and fauna. So what if we go like this? Creature respawn prevention methods. Alright, where is this? Creature spawn points have limits set on how many of a specific type of creature will spawn in that location. It can be multiple spawn points in close proximity to one another, each belonging to different creatures. There's a set limit to the amount of... Oh, this is just spawning in general. Respawning. No control over passive and non-interactable creatures. Creatures won't respawn near places which are intended to be a factory space and have, for example, large foundation platforms or functional buildings like miners, manufacturers, generators, etc. Creatures will respawn near smaller infrastructure like pipelines, power lines, conveyor belts, and foundation roads between distant factories. In the new creature spawning system, each buildable is given a value, then the sum total of all the buildable values in a given location reach a threshold amount, nearby spawners will be disabled. For example, a single miner is capable of disabling nearby spawners, but a single foundation is not. It's believed to have kept the same effect radius that was in Update 6, where spawners are disabled within 150 meters of powered buildings and within a smaller radius for foundations. Let's see here. New creature spawning system. Why did I not link to creature spawning system? Ah, there's a YouTube video. Well, I'm not going to watch that on stream, but I will link it for you guys. So this is the video where they announce the creature spawning system. That might give you an idea of the values needed, but so it's basically going to be a certain amount of foundations and or machines, but foundations sound like they don't count for a lot of points. So probably building like some generators or some constructors or something like that might do it. Yeah, it looks like pipelines, power lines, conveyor belts, and small amounts of foundations aren't going to disable them. Okay. Good to know. I am so looking forward to the Factorio update. But I'm also sad that it's going to take me away from this at least a little bit. No problem. You got him. Ooh, grats. Most excellent. Now pave the entire area so you don't need to ever worry about it. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? Wait, what about what? About Factorio?
Earth Towers resubbed for 33 months. /.
Earth Towers, thank you so much for the resub. 33 months. Thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Not playing Satisfactory? Yeah. We gotta diversify. That way, if there's a crash in the market, we're not stuck with a bunch of worthless garbage. There were actually 3 of them here, and the 4th one is nearby still. Whew. What am I playing? Right now I'm playing Satisfactory, which is super awesome. But we're going to take a little bit of Satisfactory time and put it into Factorio. Giant stingers are the worst? Yeah. I also need to get back to the other 3 things that we were playing before Satisfactory came out. I'm going to wait and see how much the Factorio update grabs me. And if it's not too intense of a desire to play, then I'll probably do a couple of days a week of Satisfactory and split the other days on the other games that we've been playing. Giant stingers are the worst. Yeah. It was in a bad spot with them, too. All right, so there's the 100 that we need. All right, I think we have everything we need for these unlocks now. I think. Am I done with No Man's Sky? Nope, we still have storyline to go through there. What I think I may do when we go back to No Man's Sky is I may just push through the storyline and do a little less exploration kind of stuff. That way we can at least get the storyline playthrough done and then just come back to it for like expeditions and stuff like that. Because every time I think about No Man's Sky, I'm like, but I could be playing Satisfactory and having more fun. And unfortunately, that's what it's coming down to. It's kind of like when people ask me, well, why don't you play Hearts of Iron? I'm like, yeah, Hearts of Iron is an enjoyable grand strategy, but while I'm playing it, I'm like, well, I could be playing EU4 or CK3, which I would have even more fun playing. Or Stellaris. All right, let's get these computers in there and these heavy frames. All right, Blueprint Mark II.
Milestone reached. The Blueprint Mark II improves upon the Mark I in every dimension, except for the metaphysical ones. This improvement was made available due to complaints from pioneers about other pioneers not being capable of managing their space efficiently. We listen to pioneers, always.
See, Ada's so great. She told us in the last thing that she's our friend, and now she's noting that they always listen to pioneers. Look at that. Ada's the best. What about pirates? We have plenty enough pirates in chat. We don't need pirates in our game, too. All right. I kind of want to unlock railway signaling before unlocking the trains. Let's do it. So we need 1,000 sheets and 400 pipes. We can do that. while we're waiting for the transport to come back. I really need to move this pipe or redo it. But it's temporary. We don't need to use it too much longer, right? Okay, so we can rebuild this thing. We don't have space for the new one here because these belts are in the way. Oh, we need to find a place to put it in the new factory. So we don't even need to rebuild this one. We can leave this one here and just build the new one in the new factory somewhere. That'll be fun. Find a spot for that. Also, I don't know why I was coming over here. I need pipes. Which are over here. There. Factory has quickly become a city. Yeah. Ultimately, what I'd like to do is make the factory just take up the whole world. But that's not going to happen anytime soon. All right, so there's the pipes. We need 1,000 sheets. Okay, there's everything we need for that. Anybody remember what I needed for the trains themselves? I don't. Oh well. Oh, we got 7 minutes before that thing comes back? Ugh. I guess we start building upward. Anybody know what the build limit into the sky is? Like how high it is? That'll give me a little bit of an idea of how high I'm going to have to build this building. I have a feeling it's a huge distance. According to Satisfactory wiki, information about the world size, pioneers take damage beyond Z 244 meters underground and Z 1997 meters in the sky. Measured on the foundation the pioneer is standing on. It's not measured whether the Z-axis border is at a uniform height. Okay. Is there a way to tell what your current sea level is, essentially? Oh, I see. Z minus 244 meters underground. Which I have built at the lower build limit in Update 5, which was a lot of fun. We did that out in this void right here. I went all the way down to the bottom of this and then built a whole bunch of levels upward. And Furin, I believe in this pit right here, put all of our nuclear waste at the bottom of that pit. So we didn't ever have to worry about it being in the way of what we were doing. He filled the entire bottom of that pit with foundations and then filled all of that with containers and just piped it all down into there, so we never had to worry about it. But thank you, Vault. So is there maybe a way in here to see what level we're at? No, there's nothing in there, it doesn't look like. Debug console displays the Z value in centimeters for values over 4,000. What? Z level at sea level is minus 18. 18 meters above Z level or sea level is considered the 0 meter height. Tallest terrain in the game is the rock pillar in the rocky desert, which is at 488. That thing's only 488? So you're looking at a little over 4 times the height of that pillar. Oh no. Oh no. Are we that ambitious, chat? Are we going to build all the way up to that height? Are we that crazy? What's the goal here? Oh, right, you weren't here. So, chat bullied me into unlocking trains, and I kind of came to a decision. Because we have our oil over here, and I need compacted coal to process stuff, and I need to get the petroleum products over to here. And I was like, well, there's actually fluid cars now, which there weren't in Update 5. Or not fluid cars, but a fluid depot, essentially. So, yeah, I don't know anything about the trains because because Furin dealt with them when I played in Update 5. He, did everything with the trains, because I was busy doing other things. So, I don't know anything about them even from back then, and they've changed a little bit, but there is a fluid drop-off pickup station now. So what I'm thinking is you can use trains instead of pumps to get your liquids to an appropriate height, because you just use the train to ship the liquid up to the height and then use gravity to get the liquids to where they need to be. So I was like, well, why not just put all of our liquid storage at the build height and at the build height limit, and then we never have to worry about pumps again. So we're just going to train everything all the way up to that height. But that's really tall. You know, let's do it. What else are we going to do, right? So I think the first thing we're going to do is keep building the stairwells. Yeah, we're going to keep building the stairwells. How wide are these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, are they 5 by 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, they're too big. Wait a minute. But just the area with stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can do it. Okay. So it won't quite get everything, but we can blueprint the stairs themselves, and we can just stack those up and up and up and up. All right. I think we're going to do that. Let's go back over here. I think your mental block on trains is the idea that you'd have to redo all your infrastructure, then do the math on the per minute transfer. Well, I guess it depends on how efficient you want to be. Here, let me push all of these resources over real quick.
Milestone reached. Train signals placed on train rails can control and improve train behavior. This helps to avoid events where multiple trains attempt to occupy the same physical location. For information related to earlier train events, please refer to your employee non-disclosure agreement.
Earlier train events. Not sure. You mean, it could be messy. Hate the idea of being messy. So, the way it works, this is at least what I picked up from when Furin put together the trains before, is your platforms are what you're mostly concerned about. You have freight platforms that let you drop off and pick up solid cargo, and fluid platforms, which are new to me. We didn't have those in Update 5, that will let you drop off and pick up liquids. So, you set up a place where these platforms are going to be, and you can just run those lines into your existing infrastructure, in and out, depending on whether you're removing things via platform or delivering things via platform. So it shouldn't be too bad. You can run the platform right up to the edge of wherever you've been building, and then you can belt wherever you need to go from there. Make a central train hub and then train station drop-offs. Yep. And they can all be in like a row. You can use signals to kind of split them off in different directions. You have a lot of options. Okay, we're going to need to go pick up more pipes. We're going to need more steel beams. Oh, we need 500 encased industrial beams. And I need motors. So, let's grab the motors out of here. Let's grab encased beams. It's not a lot, but it's something. Pipes. And steel beams. All right, we'll let those start filling in their depots again. I'm going to have to make some encased beams. Actually declutters your setup with trains? Yeah. Depending on how you want to set things up. I think, now that I'm thinking along the line of trains, I may make this building that was going to be the steel factory we may just make one factory and run everything to this location via trains and drones. I think you're going to be a bit messy to get solid power and stuff going, then go build a new base elsewhere that looks nice while you use the old base for the construction effort. Yeah. One of the things I like about Satisfactory is you don't have to deconstruct your old stuff. Because there's not really a resource limitation, you can just leave an old starter factory up and running until you happen to be forced to need those resource nodes for something else. But in general, you never need those resource nodes for something else, because there's always more places to go to get more resources. I think the only thing you're really going to run into that issue with is sulfur. Sulfur is my guess for the only thing that you're really going to go, I need to repurpose this sulfur node for something more efficient. Wow, that came back really fast. Much faster than the other one. You always make your main factory the central train station hub. Makes sense. The main thing I'm worried about at this point is how I'm going to get the train that high. What is that train track going to look like? And I don't even want to think about it. Not yet. I have a feeling it's going to look like the Matterhorn, though. to 300. We're on our 400 stack right now. So you're going to start with a big ingot factory on the water, since there's really good water plus ore recipes to get ingots. Yeah, work from there. That's fair. The other nice thing is there's alternate recipes both for saving resources and for saving space. But they tend to be two distinct chains of alternate recipes. And so you can go with a factory with as small footprint as possible, or you can go with a factory that uses as few resources as possible. But the nice thing is no matter which direction you go, there is enough space and resources on the map to build either way completely in one direction, and you can complete the game and be fine. Just make small inclines along the path till it's up where you want it. Yeah. I'm going to have to do a little bit of testing to see how slow they are at different inclines and determine what kind of slope angle we want. What grade we're going with. I think the speed is dependent on the number of cars as well. No idea. No idea at all. Oh, we actually ran out of concrete before beams. That was surprising. Luckily, we have a lot of concrete. All right. Let's put pipes and engine or motors and motors. Put all of those in. I think we have a lot of steel beams saved up. We'll find out. You always layered 4, then 1 up. Worked really well. Up by 4 meters, up by 2, up by 1. That's kind of what I'm meaning by the grade. I think we're making those here. Yeah. Oh, okay. We have tons of motors. 150, 200, 250. Done. So that's the motors. I think we stole all of the encased beams already. Up meaning ramp. Yeah, what I'm meaning is... So your ramps come in 1, 2, or 4 meters, and those are different angles. So like this is a really shallow angle. It's a small amount of grade. Whereas this... Oh, that built it underneath. Good job. Whereas this is a much steeper angle. It's a higher grade. I'm guessing you used the 4, but... And so at that point, you're talking about... What did you say? You laid 4 and then 1 up. So you're looking at a 5-meter distance to go up 4 meters. So potentially I could get away, if that's the case, I could potentially get away with using 1-meter ramps and going 4 meters to go up 4 meters. It's a slightly steeper angle than you're running, but it might still work. And then I could just have a steady incline. We'll have to play around with it and see. Okay, yeah, there's nothing in there. Figured so. So we're going to have to manually make some more of those. And we're going to have to go grab more pipes. We are running short on pipes. All right, 2, 4, 6. So that's all the pipes we need. Though we're gonna need more for that. Let's just grab all of these. Put those back. Okay, we want to make encased beams. Oh, no, it's not pipes. It's those. All right. You know, because they're encased beams, they use beams. Let's put all of those back. 2, 4, 6. And we want one extra with us. And these we were basically out of, right? Yeah. How do we want to do this? I don't think we're storing it. Yeah, we're not storing any ingots. Yeah, we have really limited steel production right now. These are not backed up here. Oh, right, because we are making space elevator parts. I think that's what these are going to. Yeah, these are coming over here. Yeah. So, once we get like 430 more of those, then our beams will be backing up again. I may have to manually make some for right now. Well, we have all the stuff here to do so. Kind of want to do a mega tower design, to be honest. Sounds like a lot more math. So, here's how you can do that Earth Tower, and it's not, like, too much of an issue, is make a set of machines, like, say you're going to make, let's say, steel beams. So say you're going to make steel beams. And you look here, and you're like, okay, steel beams, I can make, just with the baseline recipe, say, 15 per minute in a constructor. Let's aim for a 60 per minute for any set of things that I'm going to make. So I'm going to have a pattern of 4 constructors that are going to output 60 steel beams. And that's my unit. If I need more steel beams, instead of building out, I build up. I build another floor with those 4 constructors. I need 60 more, I build another floor with those 4. And you just build up for every particular additional unit of that type of thing that you need to build. And so everything kind of builds its own tower as you go up and up and up, needing more of that particular thing. And if you keep it on the belt multiples, like 60 or 120 or something like that, 60 I think is a good baseline, but there's some things that produce more than 60 per minute, so it kind of breaks that pattern. But I think that works out really well. And that lets you build tall without having to think about it too much. Especially if you're using blueprints to put each floor down. Makes it pretty straightforward. Build more encased beams. We have the pipes we need. We have the motors we need. We're going to have to make beams as well. Alright. I may have to set up additional production for beams. Because I think we need beams to build the rails also. And we're going to need a lot of those stored up for when we finally start building these trains. But yeah, that's how I'm planning on doing the steel factory, is I'm going to have some 60 or multiple of 60 for each essentially floor of manufacturing of a particular item, and then kind of go from there. Hey, Tricady, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Being drunk, saying hi. Hello, drunk Tricady. Hope you're having a great time. So steel beams, we would just need 4 steel. Do we have an alternate recipe for that? I think we do. Yeah, concrete and steel. Ooh, we should switch over to that, actually. We have the concrete here. And that will make us much more efficient. Alright, let's run some concrete back over this way. Just got home. Time for another beer, you guess. That's fair. Okay, so we're going to want to run concrete over here. We might as well do this. That's not going to fit in here well, is it? Okay, let's just put it at a bit of an angle right here. Yeah, right there. Then over here, we will set that up. Oh, right, I remember this issue. Where once the belt's in place, it ends up weird trying to place the conveyor pole. You actually have to remove the belt to make it work. So now I should be able to put that in here just fine. And then build the belt back out. It's funny that I'm sending beams over there and then I'm going to... Maybe we just switch up and... Well, no, because we're sending beams over here as well. So we definitely need... we'll just run it over here. It's fine. Finishing up phase 3. Nice. Alright. Let's go with another one of these. You know what? This is a temporary area. I don't care how nice it looks. And then you right over like this, I guess. Yeah. And then probably over like that. Okay, where do the steel beams start being made? Oh, we're going to need more space. Because we will need to make assemblers instead. Which means I guess we're putting them out over here. Yeah. That way I can split the ingots and then bring them over here. Alright. So that's 120. So really we only need one of these. Yeah. Well, that's good. Let's go with an assembler. Put you right like this. Okay. And you're going to use... Is it not in an assembler? Oh, it's in a foundry. Haha. That makes more sense. Foundry. Okay, we can put that in this space over here, I think. just barely. I may have to move that depot, but that's fine. Yeah, moving the depot will be fine. Okay, so we can put the concrete in right there. I don't remember how much concrete it needed. Solid steel ingot. No, that's coal. Oh, no, not steel. We're looking at beams. Molded beams. So 80 concrete. If we're running it at full speed, which we're going to try to do. All right, and we need this at the first 8. Or how that works from here. Huh. Probably like that. We'll assume it's 2 ticks and go from there. Need a Mark II belt. Yeah, this is the right direction. Good. Hey, I think I got that right. Oh, I don't think that's going to connect right. No, it's not. It's fine, though. It's connected. That's all that matters. I'm out of reinforced plates? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Right, reinforced plates are not going into a depot. They're just in here. I've just usually grabbed a whole bunch of them, so I haven't had to worry about it. Okay. That will be much better. Come on. You can connect. Oh, I never put lifts over here. Go. Now, yes, that's a merger. I guess we'll bring it off of this. Yeah. Need a Mark II lift. And to bring it up to there, I guess. There we are. There's our concrete. All right, and then steel ingots into the rest of that. Do we have power here? We do not. How about... Oh, we do. Look at that. Though that might not be connected to anything. It is. Excellent. Okay, so the ingots that we're delivering to these need to come over into there. So we can stop this. And we don't need this mess anymore. Wait a minute, that was making pipes. We did need that. We didn't need that. There we go. There we go. That's fine. This is beams, yep. So we can get rid of that. Let's put all of these ingots we picked up into there. Let this finish off what it's doing. Yeah, it can finish making ingots to send that way. Or not ingots, but beams. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. Yeah. And so, how do we want to do this? Well, that is going to be a mess of a belt. But it's fine. And that's going to be 120 per minute that we're taking over there. How fast is that? That's a Mark III. Good. So we've got the steel being delivered. We've got the concrete being delivered. We're going to need to pull this depot up. That is done. So this is done. This is done. You're done. That's done. I probably should have left that alone. It's fine. Where are you at? You're still... Yeah, we'll let that finish out. Let's increase your production rate, though. Welcome on in, Starmans. 1977. Hope you're doing well today. 1977, Voyager years. Yeah. Just got into this game after owning it for years. Some reason you never enjoyed it before, but now you're loving it. Just made your first coal power station. Instead of destroying your old biofuel burner station, just encased it in walls and a roof as a relic to remember the past. Might put windows on it when you get windows, like a museum. Nice, nice. You can even do things like use signs to label it, like to do like a museum panel entry and everything, talking about the old power generation. The other nice thing about the biofuel, if you didn't know this, is that it is an efficient power generator. If it finds that you are generating enough power from other sources, it will not burn its fuel. It will just leave the fuel there and wait. And then if your power generation dips down too low for your demand, or if your demand rises above your generation rate, the biofuel burner will kick in and start burning its fuel to compensate for the missing power. So it is kind of nice to leave those connected to your network just to compensate in case your power dips down a little bit too low. Minded up using it again? Yeah, it might help to keep it connected just in case until you get to the point where you can build what are they? Power storage and priority power switches. Both of those are amazing for keeping your power steady. I'm probably going to have to build an alien power augmenter before I get the turbo fuel up and running, just because to get the turbo fuel up and running is going to take more power than we're currently generating. So I'm going to have to go find some more Somer sloops. Do the power switches act like circuit breakers to power down certain factories or sub-factories? The priority switches do. So the priority switches, these have circuit break priorities. And so whatever you have connected to this, so you can turn these on or off. Let's see here. So let's build a line out to, say, right here. And then we'll build a line from here. Where's another power pole? Here we go. Okay. I'm trying to remember how these work. Yeah, so unfortunately all my power is on the same grid, so I can't really show you well, but you can see, so there's power grid A on this side, power grid B on this side. It's handily labeled, so you don't lose track of which is which. And then you can power the switch on or off to break or keep those connections. And if you have multiple of these, it should... so if we do this, and we do this, I believe that now shows up, yeah, like this. And you can name them right here. So we can say this is our main gen, and then say this is temp power hog. And so you can do that, and you can see all of those over here, and you can set them into priority groups, I believe. Yeah, you drag and drop. So you can say the main power generator needs to be higher priority than this temporary power hog, which I misspelled. Depends on how you set your world up. Yeah. But you can kind of play around with these. And so you can even go in, okay, priority group 2, just turn that off. Boom. It's off now. And you can do that from any circuit breaker. Any of these smart circuit breakers, the priority power switches, you can control the whole network from there. But remember, that only controls the power connection between A and B. That's all this does when you turn these on and off. So you're essentially using these things to isolate various power networks from each other. But the nice thing is you can set up, say you're running coal power. You can put all of the water pumps and other support and the miners for the coal in your first priority group, so that gets powered before anything else. And then maybe some biofuel burners as well, enough biofuel burners that can cover the power generation for all of those items. You put all of those onto one circuit, and you put it into priority group 1, and that makes it so that if something goes wrong, you can turn off everything else and make sure that at the very least your power generation is running first. And it can always be kickstarted with those biofuel burners. But yeah, these things are super handy. I really like that they added these into the game. They did not have them when I last played in Update 5. Oh, I didn't use this. Also, we should get this running. So we're going to want a smart splitter right here at the beginning. No, let's put storage at the beginning. Smart splitters are what you're waiting on, you think? I love smart splitters, and programmable splitters are even better. They're so good. Smart splitters are especially crucial now that the Dimensional Depot is in the game. The Dimensional Depot really makes it so you want smart splitters. Need to set up your quartz and Caterium supplies to make them? That's fair. Alright, industrial storage. Let's get that set up right here, I guess. Yeah. And let's put a Mark III belt on there. Right? Oh no, these were only 45. Whatever. It's fine. Clip that a little bit, but that's okay. Alright, then from here, we put a smart splitter. Do I need a smart or a programmable here? Just a smart is fine. Got tier 3 monitor thingamajig going. Now to make the tier 3 wire thingamajigs. Oh, motor. Okay. Nice. Okay. Where was that? Right there. So we'll send... What speed belt did I have going for that? Mark III. Alright, that's fine. So we'll send that over to there. Let's do... straight belt. That way we can, right over here, do a Dimensional Depot. Yeah, right there. Like that. Okay, and left output is going to be overflow. So once the depot is full, then send stuff over to the space elevator parts, but depot is priority. Yeah. Okay, was there somewhere else I was sending? Yes, there was. Right over here. Okay, I think depots still needs to be a priority, so we're going to go like this. Mark II. That's what we're running here, right? Oh, we're running Mark III. We'll go right there. Let's replace that. And to the right, we will say overflow as well. We'll overflow both directions for that. This is still filling up. Did this stop making stuff? Oh no, it spits out 9 at a time. Okay. I think that's going to work out really well. Got the tier 3 motor thing. Okay, got a whole 2 motors per minute. Only 4 hours of waiting to do. Well, and that's the thing. While you're waiting those 4 hours, you could go out exploring, which that's one of my favorite things in the game is exploring. So one of the things that's great is, oh, I can only manage a small amount of resource production right now. Let's go explore while I'm waiting for things to build up. Because you can always find more slugs and more spheres and sloops and hard drives until fairly late into the game. Or you can, while you're waiting for that to build up a whole new resource line to double that production up. And then you only have to wait a little less than half the time, because it took you some of that time to build up the second line, and the remainder of it is just those going along. Starman's welcome on in. Oh, I already said hi to you, but hello again. It's one of those games that gets more fun the more you play it. Oh, absolutely. Maybe you should have routed a second copper node at some point, and that's what you can do. While you're waiting that 4 hours, go source another copper node. You're probably not going to need the whole thing just for motors, and so now you have more copper that you can do other things with. And it grows. Your entire base is running on just the one? Yeah. Just got the sword thing, so you're a little less worried about exploring now? Nice, nice. Might have procrastinated. Actually has 6 hard drives you can't use because you ran out of researches for tier 3. Nice. I've seen some people talk about they do the bare minimum and then like they just go out and cover the whole map and go gather as many hard drives and sloops and spheres and slugs as they can find. And they go do that first, and then they're just unlocking alternates as they need them, and they have all the hard drives they need to get exactly the recipes that they want. But I think for that, you have to know the game and the map fairly well. You need to know where things are at. You need to know how to fight all the monsters with low-tier equipment and without having things like the Blade Runners and stuff like that. That's sort of what you did. Yeah, yeah. But like I've seen some people talk about they went and grabbed all of the hard drives, except for the ones that they can't do because of uranium or poison. Which is crazy, grabbing those before you even really build your first factory. You could just be really stubborn. Fair. All right. That is cables. That's working fine. So how is this looking now? So the depot is fully backed up. We're sending plates there. Those plates are not being sent? Are they all going that direct? Oh, okay, no. They're splitting between the two. Good. So 4 and 5, basically. Every time it produces. Alright. That should help. Having more speed on that production will help a ton. Made it through multiple poison zones by eating bacon shrooms as fast as possible while you speed ran the hard drive. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying the ones where you can't do that for one reason or another, they skip. Okay, we have the motors. We need the encased beams, which we might be able to get a good amount here. Yeah, another 89. We have the pipes that we need. We're going to need to wait for these... well, actually... let's just grab the steel beams as they pop up. Alright. So we need more encased beams, which we're going to have to just make by hand. Zero 10 experience, would not recommend. Blowing up every poison rock is a huge satisfaction for you now. I'm going to try to go this run without blowing up any poison rock. I haven't yet. I'm going to see if I can do it. Just thoroughly ignore them for the most part. Because I unlocked the gas mask really early. And so I didn't really have to worry about poison for most of the playthrough. And I think that might be the way I go. Wait, I only needed 200 more. I've got enough of these. Yeah, we just need beams now. Oh, I just wasted a bunch of beams. No. Well, really, then, I just need to be grabbing these out of the depot when I can. Let's pin this. I guess iron plates aren't as much of a need now. We'll keep concrete pinned, though. Let's just grab these out of here whenever we can. And that's going to fill up before anything else. Love doing that? Yeah. When I first played in Update 5, the gas mask, I think, was much further along in the tech than it is now. And so it was nice to see it really early available as an unlock. Because, yeah, like, by the time we had unlocked the ability to have the gas mask, we basically had an obelisk, so we just blew things up rather than use the gas mask. Alright. Get that filled up. Get these filled up. Get that filled up. And put in as much of this as we can. Oof. Yeah, it's going to be a mess. Gas mask is very usable, but mycelium was annoying for you to get early on. I've noticed it's like pretty much everywhere now. Just some of it's not obvious. Like out here in the Rocky Desert, cactus gives you mycelium. So you just got to find the cactus and chop that down, and you get fungus. North zone of the map has basically no coral, very tiny amounts of shrooms, and cacti. The north zone of the map. You talking about the Dune Desert? Like setting up mega drone bases and deliver to train stations. Seeing them fly around is pretty cool. I love drones. Drones are the best. They were there, but like 3 mycelium per plant. If I remember right, there's a ton of it over by the waterfall near the Dune Desert. Big watery zone west of the desert. Oh, like over this way? Actually, no, it would be on this side. Yeah. Because the desert's right here, so it'd be like this area right here. With all the oil. Okay. Actually, yeah, just to the southeast of that area, there should be a decent amount of mycelium. There's some giant caves with a whole bunch of it. I seem to remember there was another source in that area. I don't remember, though. Alright, what did we need still? Beams. Which I can't make because I don't have... Well, I have a little bit of coal. No point in manually making steel, though. Just gotta grab it out of here when we can. Almost halfway there. Southeast, that was the last direction you went. Oh no! That sucks. Okay, let's do a little... Let's get the other blueprinter set up. And then start working on a blueprint for the stairwell. What is... Oh, there was a storage container I had over there. Okay, that's fine. Found enough eventually in the red bamboo forest of pain. Oof. right, so we're going to have a little bit of space we want right there, I guess. Yeah. So, looking at you, Blueprint Designer Mark II needs 20 computers. Of course it does. Of course it does. I think it's right here. Did a lot of going places you should have waited for. Another 0-10 experience without good guns. Yeah, I can understand that. Oops. Yeah, over here. All right, can we make 20 computers? Probably not. We would need 80. We're going to be short on plastic, but it'll be filling up as we go. It's not using any of the resources we need for... Okay, yeah. We can work on these then. Because it's not going to eat into any of the steel beam resources. We're only 400 of those frames away from being done with that portion of Phase 3. It's not bad. We'll probably be able to build the circuit boards. All right. And it's 4 my time, but we're going to go an extra hour since we started an hour late. Did a lot of things inefficiently. If you had to recommend anything to a new player, it'd be to automate everything you're allowed to make, even if you have to disconnect the whole section from power when you don't need it. Here's the thing, though, is there a reason to do things efficiently? You didn't do that, and you really should have. Like, if you're just trying to get through the game as fast as possible, then sure. But if you're just having fun playing the game, then who cares if you're not doing things perfectly? Unless you're trying to speed run through it, just do the things that are fun. Now, that being said, some people, their fun is gained through being as efficient as possible. One of the things that I do like with Satisfactory is you can kind of determine the playthrough that you're going to have. Are you going to build efficiently? If you are going to build efficiently, which efficiency are you going for? Resource usage efficiency or space efficiency? Are you going to build with lots of design principles, like good design principles? Are you going to build nice aesthetic looking buildings? Or are you just going to build everything on the ground and on floating platforms? Fun, blah, that's boring. Yeah, that's fair. All right, 2 more plastic filter in for that. It'll give us a little bit of extra circuit boards that we can tuck away into the depot. Why is that plastic not filling in? Oh no, what happened? Why is plastic not going into the depot? I probably don't want to know the answer to that. Let's grab these steel beams and drop them in here. All right, 400 more needed. Let's make some computers now. Oh, except we need plastic for the computers. You would say not wanting to automate anything is a niche way to play in an automation game? Oh, yeah, absolutely. And, like, you can't complete the game without automating at least some stuff. Because some things can't be built by hand. They have to be built in machines. Okay, let's go back over to oil and see why we're not getting any plastic in the depot. Yeah, and I was talking about that earlier, that Satisfactory kind of pushes you into automating early because of, one, how annoying some stuff is to build, and two, the fact that you don't pocket craft. You have to go to a bench to craft, and you're just standing there looking at the crafting interface while doing so. Whereas, like, Factorio, since you can pocket craft, a lot of times you automate a lot later because you can just run around and do other things while you're crafting the stuff that you need. Okay, what happened over here? Did this back up? We ran out of water. Oh, I think I know what happened. Okay, let me make sure. So that's full. This is making plastic. But it can't because the heavy oil residue backed up. Yeah, okay. I see what happened. All right, let's fix that. We will put a pipeline junction right here. And then we're going to build another refinery right here. More of what you were referring to for new player recommendations to automate? Yeah. It's not that you can't, it's that you're spending a lot of time waiting at a bench. Yeah. On the other hand, there's much less cool stuff to do in Factorio when not building. True, other than just going out and fighting bugs. Still standing at a bench right now because you messed that up. Yeah. I'm doing a lot of standing at benches because I'm trying to build a nice factory first, and I'm being stubborn about that. I'm just going to let these pipes clip for right now. Then this, let's build some petroleum coke, I guess. Yeah, let's build some petroleum coke. And then we need power, which I think I have a power pole over here. Let's upgrade that. Draw another power line off. Draw another one over here. The slippery slope you started at, I want it to look nice from the start, so I just won't build anything yet, but I'm getting it all fixed out. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so that should be getting heavy oil. Why is it not getting heavy oil? It's there, but it's not there? I know that's a giant mess, but whatever. This is all going away eventually. Let's put a merger on here. No, not that one. Oh, because I built it backwards. I'm good at this. Okay, this is just temporary is the number one excuse both in automation games and in programming. Well, in this case, we know that all of this oil is eventually being shipped to the top of our factory, so we will have to eventually tear all this down. We won't have a choice, because we need the oil that it's relying on. Alright, let's do that. And then this over to here. Now that we're not putting the residue into the output, this will work a lot better. And then you, with a Mark II, over to that to send into the sink. Yeah, Mark II is good enough for that. And that should get rid of a bunch of that extra residue. And that should start giving us the plastic again that we need to make packages. Okay. Now that we've fixed that up. Random side note, you bought everything but the trophy stuff from the Awesome Shop because you make an obscene quantity of motors. Nice. And literally just motors. Don't make screws or wire or frames, just motors. I think we need to vote, does Lang have to redo plastic now or later? We don't need to do it yet. Yeah, plastic off of the oil is definitely the way to go. Doesn't produce a lot of heavy oil, but that's fine. Why do it now when you can put it off for tomorrow, Leg? Because we're not ultimately processing oil here. We're going to be taking it to the very top of that factory and then processing it over there. Because we're crazy. Let's grab steel beams out of here. So that means we're about 200 away. Excellent. We can put this into the depot. Oh, I did find another Mercer Sphere. I was like, where did I get another Mercer Sphere? I had found one. Alright, and I want to wait to start taking that plastic again until... Actually, I guess what we could do is... Yeah, that's our package fuel, which I can go ahead and refill what I have. Yep. Back to 100 there. This is where the canisters should be, right? Yeah. And we're sending those into there. And we were sending extra over there. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to do it. So we just need to wait for the depot to fill, which... a little over halfway now. I guess all that's really doing is giving us plastic, or giving us fuel, and we got lots of fuel, so we don't need to worry about it. The water looks so good. They did a great job on that. It's gonna be nice to move the space elevator. So that rock up there is only a little over 400 meters. Oh, man. And we need to go to nearly 2,000 meters. I don't like this. I don't like it one bit. Steel beams, gimme. Just zoop build the 4-meter ramp all the way up. I'm going to blueprint my stairwell upwards. That's what I'm going to do. But I need computers to build the new blueprinter. Why are adaptive control units so very expensive? Which ones are those? Do I even have those? Oh, because they're the new shiny project part. Yeah. Most of the space elevator parts are going to be like that, where they will build on previous space elevator parts from previous phases. So be ready. So much worse than the adaptive motor. Yep. That's why you need less of them. Like, way worse? Yeah. It's to encourage you to build another factory. Like, build a factory specifically to make adaptive control units. Like, that's all the factory does. That's the idea. Because you're eventually going to need those to go into another part that needs even more adaptive control units, plus a bunch of other things, I think. Might actually have to bring quartz over. Yep. You didn't wanna? Well, good luck. Oh, we're so close. Give me these steel beams. 29 away. Luckily, we're making these really fast now. So that's only going to be like half a minute, and we'll have all of these. Oh, that'll be nice. And that will be all of the milestones for Phase 3 done. Again, I was hoping to put off... I was hoping to still be in Phase 2 when we finish this factory. Look where we're at now. Think you can make them with just Caterium? You can. Procrastinating quartz nodes pays off. Lang's approach for plants, animals, and caves is scorched earth. If it's nature, it needs to be replaced with factory. Thus spoke the Ada. All right. Monorail train tech.
Milestone reached. Trains are excellent for efficiently moving vast quantities of parts. Train logistics can be made more precise and complex with tools found in the railway signaling milestone. I listen to all my pioneers, often when they're not even aware of it. So due to popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo-choo mother...
Oh, that's great. I love it. Nope, chat wants trains. Yeah, chat wants trains. Time to break out Excel to figure out the base materials again. Earth Towers. Somebody's put together a tool for that. If you want to use that. Did she just beep at you? Yeah, she cursed. Trains. We got trains. We do have trains. Yeah, so let me grab this real quick. Do-do-do-do. Let's see here. Tools have found you don't handle alt recipes very well, but they might have improved them. So let's go that. Sit. That. Yeah, so here is the wiki page with all of the online tools available. The one I've been using for my planning is Satisfactory tools. I really like that one. It lets you check mark all of your alternate recipes, and if you don't want the calculator using an alternate recipe, you just uncheck it. So you have complete control over what recipes, and it lets you check and uncheck default recipes as well. So, but it will try to be as efficient as possible with its choices. You just may not like the type of efficiency that it chooses. Or you may not want to go down a particular path. But you have complete control over what recipes it uses. You can tell it how many resources you have available. I really like the Satisfactory Tools site. And the nice thing is you can create multiple factories in there and tell each factory, okay, well, these parts are coming in from a different location, so don't account for those when you're trying to say what needs to be produced here. It's very nice. But yeah, there's a lot of options there for tools for planning out your factory. Community has done some great work on that. All right, we need to make the rest of these computers. We have all of the circuit boards we need. How many can we make right now? Definitely could do that. You don't know why you always go back to your clean spreadsheets. Yeah, the nice thing is it saves you a lot of the back-end work. Now, here's the thing. Is if you have fun making those spreadsheets, then go ahead and make them and don't use other people's tools. But the nice thing is if you don't want to spend the time doing that and you want to spend more time playing the game, you can use some tools that other people have put together that already have that stuff kind of built in. Turns out nerds are good at making tools for things they like. What? Never. We need 20 of these computers. Not quite gonna make it because we ran out of plastic. I'll have to let that build up a little bit more. And that was all the milestones, right? Yep. Milestones only go up to 9. Actually, very close to being able to do all the milestones. Crazy. Okay. Oh, right. We had a hard drive. Basic iron ingot, iron and limestone, or pure iron ingot, We're not really short on iron right now. I'm not worried about how much iron we're using. What's the production speed of our current iron ingot stuff, though? So we only have the baseline recipe right now. So it's 30 per minute in a smelter, whereas this could get us 50 or 65 per minute in either a foundry or a refinery. Or do I rescan and try to get something else? I think I'm going to rescan and hope that I get one of the petroleum-related alternate recipes. Yeah, because we don't need to save any iron, and we're not trying to build in as small of an area as possible, so we don't necessarily need the higher speed recipes. Look at that! Turbo heavy fuel. Or tempered Caterium ingot. But that would require a petroleum product. What's the current Caterium one? It's 3 for 1. So that saves us 50% resources. Produces about 50% faster. No, exactly 50%. But it requires petroleum coke. This, on the other hand, lets us make turbo fuel directly from heavy oil residue and compacted coal. What were we using compacted coal for? Oh, right. So this lets us skip the fuel and go directly to turbo fuel? Yes. So it's 15 per 19-ish. And 30 per 60 on the fuel. So, little less than 15. So 15 and 15 essentially for the 1875. It's not quite as efficient, but it would save us space. So not as efficient, but saves space. This would give us a reason to bring the Caterium over to the main factory. And we do only have one Caterium node nearby. Are we going to be needing a lot of Caterium coming up? So it goes into Quickwire. Quickwire is making limiters and connectors. Limiters are not going into anything right now. Connectors are not going into anything right now. But I seem to remember when I was playing before that limiters ended up being limiters and connectors were things that we ended up needing to build a whole bunch of. But I'm guessing that the current space elevator parts don't really need a lot of those. Yeah, it looks like not. So not yet. It's probably the next step. Ooh. Let's see here. Oh, interesting. Not what I'm looking for, though. Where is that? Seen somebody talk about the different fuel types at one point in time. Turbo heavy fuel. Yeah, definitely less efficient. So I was right in my consideration there. Where's that? Yeah, I think what we're going to do is go the route of forcing me to bring Caterium processing over to the main factory by making it require a petroleum product. So we're going to do that. Because I have the diluted fuel recipe, I think that ends up being better. Yeah, it's better than the turbo fuel recipe. Go. That's back. Nothing else to do there. We need more computers. We can make 8 more, which is enough. I think I'm going to build all 8 so that we have some extra in case we need them for anything. Luckily, the stairwell doesn't use plastic in the flooring, so we can build it with more basic materials and not worry about the plastic running out. All right. going to go up a floor and build the blueprinter. Oops. Forgot the upstairs was on that side. Yeah, so we want to build it in that corner. Blueprinter Mark II. Let's bring that right over to here. Yeah, there we go. Man, this thing's gigantic. But yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 across by 5 across. Hopefully it'll be tall enough. So we are building this with 2-meter foundations? Yeah, 2-meter foundations. Gigantic? That's what she said. Alright, so yeah, we definitely want these. Oh, that builds with steel beams. That's unfortunate. So we're going to build those all the way across here. And all the way across like that. Actually, just go back and forth like this. There we go. So, that's the baseline for our stairwell. Let me see how I have these lined up. So the way these are set... Do those stick down through? No, that's the whole point of using the 2 meters, so it's okay. So we're going to start at the back edge. 1, 2, 3. So we can build it the full width. And potentially even put the walls on. Hopefully we can put the walls on. So we start 1 over, and then we have a space. Then we go in 1. Alright. So, essentially over 1. Yeah. We'll remove 2 panels. Nope. I have to go upstairs. So we remove this and that. And we want... I think it's modern railing? No, industrial railing around that. Which needs to be facing outward. There we go. Well, that's going to be interesting on how those connect. That might be a problem. The bottom of the blueprint might actually have to just be stairs. We'll try it like this and see. Yeah, that might be a problem. We'll start with the floor here, but we may end up having to have the floor at the top of the blueprint instead. Which will be an interesting way to do it. No, in fact, yeah, that's going to be the better way to do it, is the floor at the top of the blueprint. Okay. Let's just tell this to clear then. Start with the stairs going up then. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So all 5 of them are 4-meter stairs. Oh, but these are embedded in a little bit, aren't they? They are. Which means that would leave all of this off by 1. I don't know, I think I know how to do it. These are... Actually, what is happening here? These go up to the top of these, right? So we've got 2 meters, and then 6, 10, 14, 18. Okay, no, that'll be fine, I think. At that point, you want to build the bottom floor? Not going to work out well either way, I guess. Because the stairs intersect both the floor and the ceiling, essentially, so that they fit smoothly. And you can't put both the floor and the ceiling in the blueprint, because the floor of one is the ceiling of the other. Try doing it the way I was thinking about here, and if it doesn't work, we'll have to just build it the other way. So we're starting from here, and we're going with ramp. We're going to want to change the pattern that we're using for this. Change these to grip metal. Oh, we want to use stairs, not foundations. So we're going like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then what essentially is going to happen is 1 meter of the 2-meter foundation is going to be right there. So yeah, the top of 2-meter foundation will go in like that. But that foundation is going to be up here. Let's set these to grip metal as well. So, yeah, like this. Partially overlapping blueprint designer. What? How is that overlapping the blueprint designer? It's within the grid. Oh, did I? I built it off by 1. Whoops. Good job, me. Let's go over here and clear. Alright, let's try this again. Pay attention where the lines are this time. Almost did it again. Meter foundation. Meter foundation. Like that. That right? Yes. Okay. And so if the stairs come up right here, we want them to go up that way. Yeah, I guess that does mean that we have to build a full set of stairs upward as well. Yeah. So from here, we do this. Oh, that's not going to be right, though. So, I guess over on this side here, build the walls. Yeah. We build the 4 walls. And then we do 2 1-meter walls as well. Whew. Just barely gonna make that. And then we're not keeping this foundation, but we're using this as a measure to see where it goes. But like that. This was the edge, right? Yeah. So you, we want stairs. Oh, am I not going to be able to do that easily? Oh, I know what I can do. I can put some walls in. I can reach from here? Yeah. There's that. Took a lot of tears and blood, plus a few deaths in Red Bamboo Forest. You have your aluminum sheet line up and delivering onto the bus. Nice! Congrats. Glad to hear it. Glad that is done. Okay, so that should be the right spot. So right there. I think that's right. Did I line that up? I did. Hey, all right. And so that still needs a foundation. That how we do this? And then we get rid of this. So we bring the walls over like that. Don't put them here. Right? Trying to think of how this is going to play out. So we would say, put this down. I guess we would need to include 2 floors if we're going to do it like this. So there will need to be a floor at the bottom. Yeah. Or a floor at the top. It's probably going to be easier to put the floor at the top. No. Better to put the floor at the bottom. Let me make sure I'm seeing this stairway right. It does go all the way down. Yeah, it goes through the full 2 meters. Math all done? Excellent. Almost managed to cut out Caterium as well, but not quite. Oh. Nice. Okay, yeah, so we'll do this and put walls on this side as well. And then we do the same thing here, except we're going to need to put foundations down. I didn't think we were going to need to put foundations down, but we do. Right, because since we have stairs going both directions, we do need 2 floors in each one. Did I build that far enough? I think I did. Wait, why is that only going 4? Did I miss something? I think I did miss a whole row. Haha. Alright, so we do that, and we need a hole here and there. Is that right? No. Right, because there's an extra buffer of tiles that are going to be built out right here and right over there. Probably easier to run the quartz line. Did it lazy. You're sticking with it till you hit the button. Fair. And you can delete everything except your power gen and rebuild. That's the thing, is you don't need to delete any of it. Just go build a different factory. Alright, so let's build these walls now. Yeah, there's no reason to delete your old stuff. You just go find new nodes and build from there. You can do that, but you don't want to build any more power right now. If you unlock the priority power switch, then you won't need to. Just put those on a secondary power grid and turn it off when you don't need it. Copy that wall. Or even just put a normal power switch on it and turn off that grid until you need it again. You disconnect the power for all this stuff. Your power grid is a mess. That's fair. Alright, let's get the 1 meter walls in place. Be our best blueprint yet. And it's going to work first time. Right? Right. Don't mind starting from scratch here. Not like you were making all that much. I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of effort to dismantle stuff, and it especially sucks to dismantle stuff when you realize partway through, oh no, I need a bunch of material that I was producing here, and now the automation for it is gone. Alright, industrial railing here. Like that. And this. Don't need to worry about that? Okay. Okay, and then these go all the way up to there. And all the way up to there. Then these go all the way up to there. And all the way up to there. Oh, I did not rail this off. You have entire containers full of the main construction components. Plenty to remake a production line if you run out of anything specific. Big problem is your ore lines are a catastrophe. Actual manufacturing lines are clean. Wasn't careful bringing the ore in. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I think it's far more efficient and more fun, for me at least, to just ignore the old factory and build a new one. Because there's enough resource nodes in the game outside of sulfur that it's no big deal. And then you just strip away sulfur from old factories that you don't need anymore. And you just turn off power if you really don't need the power on those factories. Okay, I think that's our stairwell. And that should stack fine. Oh, those need to come off of there. Yeah, so those rails come up and meet right here. The walls will meet each other. This just stacks right on top of the next one. I think that's it. That came together way faster than I was expecting. So... Oh, can I not have... What? Why would that be a limitation? These are still foundations. We want stairs. Where are those grip metal stairs? Did I pass them? Oh, I can search. There we go. Might just do that. You need to decide on a new build space. That's the fun part. Finding a new space you want to build in. Usually based on what you're building next. It's like, okay, well, what resources do I need to center this around? All right, now the question is, did I have to build doors on these? I may have to. Oh, no, I forgot to put the walls on. The stairs. Because I made these look all nice over here. Yeah, we gotta do this. Yeah. So we gotta do that, and the doors are actually off of where the blueprint would be. Perfect. And so then I'll blueprint this piece right here, and I'll blueprint this piece right here, and we'll be good to go. We can just blueprint our way all the way up. All right, yeah, let's put all those walls on. Glorious. Glorious. It's a streamer who's sure all that glitters is gold, and he's buying a stairway to heaven. Led Zeppelin, 1971. Let's snooze that ad real quick, but we are going to need to stop pretty soon here. Let's go walls and a ramp wall right there. Oh, it won't zoop ramp style. Oh well. Alright, and then 4-meter walls down like this. Oh, let's not clip those through and use the 1-meter walls for the rest of that. We'll have to use them right there as well. Alright, I guess we'll do that, and then this? Oh, that's a 4-meter. I don't need to do that. Although, where is it going to connect? Fine. Do this, and then zoop our way down. And then delete that. Let's put more of these here. And now the 1 meter walls. Yeah, there we go. Nice. That looks great. And so yeah, no doors needed on this one. We will resave it. Save, confirm, overwrite. All right. So we'll leave this on here to remind us that this is done, and we will do the other 2 parts of the stairwell tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do the portion with the doors. Yeah, there's 2 portions with doors. We'll do those. And then we will build stairways all the way up to the build limit. We'll have 1 giant stairwell that'll take us up there. Then we'll build the very top floor of the factory. And that's where all of our fluids will go. That's going to be great. Oh, it's going to be so fun building up to the very top of the build limit. I am excited. I am excited. All right, let's find someone to raid. Let's get this saved as well. We're gonna make it rain? Yeah. Who needs evaporation when a factory can bring the water up? Exactly. Alright. Let's find someone to raid over on Twitch. Category. Anyone we're following that we haven't raided recently? Ooh, Fruit Bats is playing. We haven't visited Fruit Bats for a long time. They are great. So we're going to do this. If you don't know Fruit Bats, definitely come along for this raid. I like lurking in his streams. There's our raid message for when we go visit Fruit Bats. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the subs and the follows. Thank you for hanging out, for lurking, for participating, all of it. Greatly appreciated. You guys are super amazing. We'll be on tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1600 UTC, with more Satisfactory. And then we're going to be spacing it out with some Factorio next week with the new update. Thank you guys for being here again, and I'll see ya. Oh, thanks for being here, bro.